Good evening, everybody. Hope everyone out there is having a good start to their week. Happy Monday, happy Tuesday to my EU friends. For those in Asia as well, I suppose. How's it going out there, everyone? We are here to do some more beta keys tonight. We're going to be focusing on trying to get some good experience in City of Threads. I've been working on some routes for these dungeons that I want to share with the community. Hey, how's it going, Dave? Glad to hear you're still alive and chilling. It's always good to still be alive. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for checking in. So yeah, we're doing some City of Threads tonight. It's the dungeon that I have run the least on the beta. And so I want to get some good experience in there so I can put together an effective route. How's it going, Carthage? Hope you're doing well. Good evening, everyone. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and list this key that I made. I think I've run this dungeon 2 or 3 times, but it was only on heroic, and it was very, very buggy when I ran it. And I'm not saying that because there's a lot of spiders in the dungeon. It was legitimately like very buggy. The first time I ran it, after we killed the first boss, the entire group got disconnected and the party got disbanded. So we all logged back in and we're standing there looking at each other, and then one by one we just got sent back to Orgrimmar. So it's come a long way since then. I've been watching some other people run it to try and get at least a little initial feel for it, an idea of what it's gonna look like, so I'm not completely lost. We're gonna jump right in on a +10. And we'll see how it goes. The camera's a little bit high. I think I'd adjusted it last night when I decided to stand for a bit. It's all like sideways now. There we go. That's a little better. So yeah, I'm going to be putting together routes for these dungeons that I want to share with the community. The goal is not necessarily to have like the MDI route or anything crazy like that, but so that, like, basically to give everybody a route. So if you haven't done the dungeon before, or you're running with a pug, or you just want to get a good idea of like what to pull, what to watch out for, what order you want to do things in, give you a good starting point to learn the new dungeons for the new season. So once I have those in a good spot, I will be making a video going through them and try to like talk through what some of the most dangerous trash mobs are to look out. It won't be like an exhaustive like masterclass guide, but I'll give you guys the routes and yeah, just talk about like why I included what I did. Some of them you don't have a ton of choice in, but I think I don't know if I have MDT. I don't have it installed in beta. I was making them on live earlier. But like Grim Batol, you can skip like 2 or 3 packs in the whole dungeon just because you need like almost everything for count. But I'm gonna at least try to put in like helpful notes so that you have an idea of like, hey, this is where we should use our first heroism, and hey, this mob absolutely needs to be kicked. Get this warlock in here. Just need a healer. Wait, why is it listed twice? Oh, that's weird. That is strange. Welcome, welcome everyone who's hopping in and hanging out. Thank you all for stopping by and choosing to make my stream a part of your day. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if I've ever seen a portal instance in the floor before. Probably have to like take an elevator up into it or something. Warlock went offline. We'll replace lock in a few. They don't come back. We gotta get a healer anyway. I have to say, a portal, dungeon portal in the floor feels like an excellent opportunity to swap blast someone when they're running around before the key starts. We'll see how many guildies we can get once these are actually live. I wonder, it doesn't look like you can run off the edge here. That would be kind of crazy if you could like fall off the edge and have a dungeon portal in the floor. Me and my salt blaster. Man, you just got to keep the atmosphere light, you know? Alright, I'm gonna trade out this lock for the one in the queue here. Kind of wondering like how much of this you can effectively skip, because I made like kind of just like a general like hold W route through the dungeon, and it ended at like 115% count or something. Looks like you can skip these two guys, which is good to know, a little bit helpful. Go straight into that pack. I wonder if you can even skip these guys, like run through. Potentially, but that feels like a dangerous place to try and skip. Alright, welcome everyone who's joining, coming by to hang out. Thank you all for tuning in. We're going to be doing some City of Threads keys to start the night off. I'd like to get at least one like fairly clean run through here. Maybe at least like 2 runs deep into the dungeon in addition to that, so I can get a good feel for routing and especially how the trash goes. It's like once you get all the bosses killed, and like I have the recording of those, pretty easy to figure out how everything goes, but I definitely want to get some more experience running this place. Cool, there's a dungeon where as soon as the keystone is started, the floor drops out and you fall right into a pack of mobs. That would be pretty cool. Catch people off guard the first time. The closest thing to that would be what was it called in that is not the adventure guide. We had it in season 2 of Dragonflight, the Legion dungeon, Neltharian's Lair. Right, because they're like, you start way up at the top here, and there's like a hole you jump through, and the shield was over the hole, so you could like stand on top of it, but you didn't drop right into a pack of mobs, so that would be a really fun twist on that. Just got no healers queuing up. I'm gonna relist this. I guess there's not that many keys going in general. And there's another key with a tank and 3 DPS trying to do City of Threads. Alright, well, we'll see. We should get a healer queuing up eventually. If they wanted to be especially cruel, they could, like, make it so you take, like, half your health and falling damage, and then immediately have to start fighting a pack. Maybe I shouldn't give them ideas. That would be pretty twisted. I guess that would make Vengeance Demon Hunter even a little more overpowered in those situations, though. You just glide right before you hit the ground. Well, if you did it too early, then like the rest of your party would land first and just get one shot. That would be kind of funny, though. You'd probably just make sure you had a mage or a priest and slow fall everybody. Just waiting on a healer. I have no idea how easy or hard this place is to heal, so... You make AoE stuns super important to start. Just immediately hit the stuns, we're gonna heal back up. Yeah, for sure. Drop in like straight into a leg sweep. Maybe like a leg sweep plus ring of peace. Monk would be really, really good in that situation. Hey Mintalk, how's it going? Hope you're doing well this evening. Just getting ready to do a City of Threads here. Doing some keys on the beta. Or at least trying to. We're currently just waiting on a healer. Going into the War Within, since you like prot so much, what would be the ideal comp you would want? If I was going to build, and I'm actually interested in doing this, if I was going to build a attack power physical damage comp around being a prot warrior, I think right now I would want to include Frosty K, an Assassination Rogue, a Windwalker Monk, and a Resto Shaman. You could swap the Shaman to Enhancement and have like one of the other DPS step out and then bring in a Resto Druid, because then you get Mark of the Wild as well. I think it would be a lot of fun to do that. You could also have some flexibility bringing a Hunter in. But Frosty K and Assassination Rogue are two of the best DPS right now. And they're both attack power based. So I think bringing them in, and then with the Windwalker Monk you get 5% physical damage, which admittedly would mostly help me being the warrior. And then Resto Shaman brings Sky Fury, I think is what the raid buff is called now, which is like Wind Fury plus Mastery. So like, if you're going to build a melee comp, Shaman is pretty much a hard lock. Because you just get a ton of damage out of their buff. Windwalker, Hunter, Resto Druid, Feral Druid, Resto Shami, Feral Druid. I did see the Chaos Brand is getting nerfed. All the way down to 3%, which is pretty substantial. Oh yeah, we will for sure take this healer. And Arcane Intellect is getting nerfed as well, down to 3%. That one hurts a little bit more because that also buffs healers. You know, as someone bringing a raid buff that's not one of those, I'm not gonna complain about that too much. Shaman. We were waiting for healer souling. Our shaman forgot what dungeon this was. Mystic Touch helps Frost DKs more if they're obliteration build. That's true. Although I think during... Unless this was a tier set, I think Obliterate gets turned into Frost damage at some point in the rotation, right? Maybe during Pillar of Frost. It's not bad either way. I think maybe Feral Druid would be better though, because it's like... versatility is good for everyone. And also it would be cool to get Feral Druids and keys. Alright, we got everybody here. So this will be the first time I've actually done this one on Mythic Plus. I did it a few times on Heroic. It's been a little while. But everybody's ready, so we're just gonna dive right in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Wish they would rework Mystic Touch to be useful. Yeah. They could just buff it to do like... Okay, we're gonna dodge these guys, I think. And go to this pack. I think that's the play here. These guys do not mess around. They're hitting pretty hard. Isn't Feral bad as usual? I mean, so I have to admit, I have not seen a Feral Druid on the beta. But on pre-patch, at least, they were doing quite a bit of damage. But I mean, if you give them, like, almost all of their damage is physical. And if you give them Mystic Touch plus Battle Shout, I don't know, there's a chance they would be okay. Mage must be good and Feral must be bad. Associated Blizzard. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Not wrong about that one. That's a fairly nasty dot those guys put out. Okay, I think we need... Yeah, we need this guy, I think. This is probably not a good pull to do. 3 of these Silk Binders. It's just a lot. Oh, and the Paladin left. Okay. Alright, so noted, do not do this pull. Oh, there's... Okay. Can I remember a single time in WoW where I thought we really needed Feral Druid here? Yeah, poor Ferals. Paladin butt pulled, and then it's a beta key. Brilliant. Well, I'm gonna list it again, see if the monk sticks around. Let me get MDT installed on beta real quick too. Take a look at the actual map while we wait here. We got a feral druid here. Look at these shamans. Doesn't have any score though. Grab the feral, save the damages for science. Yeah, why not? Why not? Oh, we gotta make sure it's actually reset. There we go. So I disabled that one add-on that shows incoming stuff for a reason. I've not disabled anything on purpose. There is a chance. I know deadly boss mods, if it gets too out of date, will just disable itself. There's usually a chat message, but I wasn't looking for it. No, it's there. The weak ore should still be there. I don't know if it just didn't load properly or something. Alright, MDT should be installed now. I'm going to do a reload real quick. Yeah, there it is. We are not on Ruby Life Pools. That was the wrong season. Okay, so we start up here. I guess the easier way might be to pull these scarabs into the first herald here. And then we can go upstairs and like kind of go this way. I think we have to kill 3 of these heralds. I might be mistaken. But we have to kill several of them to open up the first boss here. Ruby Life Pools, remember healing that in Season 1. It was brutal. That was one of the hardest dungeons that I've ever done. It's like the trash in the first room was really gnarly, and then people would inevitably body pull whichever of the dragons upstairs you tried to skip. And the bosses were just absolutely trucking everything. I tried healing Season 1 and that dungeon was a big reason I went back to DPS. That and the second boss in Nokud. I dabbled in Preservation Evoker a bit that season, which was the strongest healer, at least at the start of the season. And that boss made me rethink my efforts. Okay, so yeah, maybe we try going left and then like kind of make our way over there. I'm really not sure what the best approach here is. I kind of like skipping these guys and grabbing the 4-pack over there though. How's it going, Shin? Who's my favorite healer in beta? The only healers that I've seen like consistently struggle are priests. But preservation feels really, really safe. It feels very strong. All my friends play range DPS on second boss and Noku. They love to spread out as far as possible and wonder where they die to the AoE phases. I hear you on that. I remember I was trying to heal a pug in there and everyone had really high, or like higher score than the key we were doing. It was like a 15 or something in season 1, which would be like the same as like a 5 now, I guess. Get it ready, check going. And there was a warlock and a hunter in the group, and they both stood at max range on opposite sides of the room. And I was like, what do you want me to do? Like, I literally cannot hit both of you. Yeah, time dilation's huge. Their AoE healing is also just very, very highly tuned. Alright, take 2.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. I don't know if people are expecting to pull that, but I think skipping it's probably better because it's only 2 and you don't want a ton of these silk binders. Just steal one other Mythic Plus spreadsheet to record these shenanigans. I really like that guy's stuff. Roll Metro. His project of like trying to find the funniest keys is super, super good content. I did try keeping a spreadsheet. I didn't use his as like a baseline or anything, but tried keeping one in I think season 2, and I just got tired of updating it after every key. But I did keep it pretty faithfully for like, I don't know, like 3 weeks or something. No, longer than that. I think I had like over 100 keys on it. Yeah, these scarabs don't do much, so we can pull them with these guys. The amount of depletes and levers are wild. Yeah. Do these new dungeons have more lieutenant mobs than previous dungeons? It seems like there's a lot. Pull these guys here. But then they've also done stuff like make mobs in some of the old dungeons into lieutenant style mobs. Like the big one I can think of that annoys me every time is in the maze in Mr. Tirna Scithe. They've made all the Mistvale defenders into lieutenant style mobs. And those guys hurt. And you can't do any CC on them. No stuns, no knockbacks, nothing. Okay, this is probably a better route to get upstairs here. Skip some of the harder packs. And we'll worry about efficiency once we actually know what we're doing in here. You guys are pretty straightforward. The Venom Blades do hit pretty hard. This might be a little bit of a rough pack, but... Yeah, this one in particular feels like it's got a lot of lieutenants. The swarm guards are lieutenants. The I forget what exactly they're called. Let's see if I can find one. The heralds are lieutenants. And then there's like the spy minigame in the second half of the dungeon. I'm pretty sure those all are lieutenants. That's not even the second half, it's just like after the first boss. Let's see. Can we actually pull this back? Looks like it's not leashing either. Just need more ranged kicks. Blizzard's going to give people crabs instead of spiders. I'm doing the Chinese version of WoW that turns corn dead-eyes into loaves of bread. That'd be funny. I just like the crab mode because I think it looks absolutely hilarious. Okay, this pull is going to be gnarly. I probably need to... Can I pull these? They're going to chain with the mob behind them. Other Silkbinder. I should have mounted up. We could have skipped this. I don't think they... No, they do chain with the Herald. Alright. We're doing it live. Here we go. Am I liking the new affixes so far? So I like the idea of Kiss Curse affixes, and I think I do think these are an improvement over the old affixes. I have seen a lot of like very problematic interactions with boss mechanics that I would like to see get a look. But I don't know how realistic it is that they will. Thanks, Rankin. Missed the timer on the no cookie I was running. Oh, sorry, man.
Defensive. Shockwave.
Alright, so this boss, I think if you go outside of the circle, she like pulls you back in.
Shockwave.
You have to dodge the
Defensive.
orbs that go out. And there's a like the frontal, she turns around and slams, you have to dodge. And you gotta move her out of the big stuff, but you gotta keep the group together.
Defensive. Shockwave.
This is relatively straightforward, kind of an interesting fight. Unironically, Miss Skittish, she was the only DPS intelligence test affix we had.
Defensive.
I wouldn't go so far as to say I miss Skittish.
Defensive.
It's like randomly losing thread on everything with.
Shockwave.
This is not my favorite thing. But if you liked it, good for you, I guess.
Defensive. Watch your feet.
Oh jeez, come on, boss. Oh, we can move out fast enough.
Shockwave.
Okay, we got a B-res on the healer.
Shockwave.
I got stunned, that's not good. I got stunned again, that's not good.
Defensive.
We'll move this way.
Defensive.
Oh, that was a bad move. That was okay.
Shockwave.
I chose poorly. I don't think we would have had enough time to kill the boss in that other area though, so. Oh, okay. Our DPS shaman left, and our healer shaman left. Alright. Well, we made it to the first boss. Someone who's played tanks for so long, losing thread is immediate sirens going off in my head. Skittish can stay in the hell too. Oh, sorry, I missed your second comment there, Franken. Look to see why everyone was dying on the last boss. Resto Drew was 508, Fire Mage was 497. That's rough, trying to do a plus 10. This monk is a real G. Yeah, how's it going, Bacon? Hope one day they penalize people who leave like that. I mean, there's no consequences for it at all in the beta, right? So, it's kind of there's also not really a reward for clearing dungeons on the beta, so people just do it. I've seen this guy, played with him a couple times, pretty good. You have threat, you tank it. Skittish free affix. That's one way to look at it. Did I get what I wanted from WoW Remix? Mostly. There are definitely some things I would have liked that I didn't end up farming, but we have the odd problem in WoW right now where there is more to do than there is, like there's more that I want to do than there's actually time to do. Like normally the end of expansion, like everything's super chill. There's not really like you can kind of do whatever you want to, right? You can take some time to play other games, but Dragonflight, like they've just added so much stuff at the end of the expansion. Like there are several things that I just like ended up not being able to really invest in the level I wanted to. I got the cape effects and Shin's hat, I'm happy. Nice. I think I mostly just got some of the mounts that were exclusive to the event. But I'm not huge on transmog outside of like Mage Tower and challenge mode stuff. Oh, monk left. That's alright. Yeah, Remix was a really, really cool event. If it had happened during a normal, like, end of expansion, I would have probably farmed everything. But it came out, like... I was also playing Season of Discovery for a bit. And then when I got in, like, when Beta Access came out, I was like, okay, what do I really focus on here? So, I don't regret not playing it as much, but it definitely wasn't the biggest priority for me. But yeah, I did get a bunch of the mounts. I got the tiny red goat, which is awesome. So, and then I got a few other ones. I also just had a lot of stuff from MOP because I played a lot in Mists of Pandaria. Will heroic dungeons be a challenge at the beginning of the expansion? They might be. It's hard to say. like the design, or the, what do you call it? Like the difficulty goal that Blizzard's going for is that heroics will be around like what the old Mythic Zero is. And if you did Mythic Zero dungeons at the start of Dragonflight or Shadowlands or BFA, like they were challenging, at least for a few. Well, the other thing is like those are, well, I don't know. They were challenging, let's say that, for a little bit. They don't have the like extra. We'll grab this mage. They don't have like the extra mechanics that Mythic introduces. So, do I need to reset? I think it's already reset. So they won't be as mechanically complex, but I think if you're going in with like let's say you hit, oh, we lost our healer. Okay. Like let's say you hit level 80 on like next Wednesday or something. Maybe you're chilling, taking time leveling, or you don't have early access, and you queue up for heroic at like the minimum item level. Like it'll things will kill you probably if you stand in like mechanics that you're supposed to avoid, which a lot of people aren't going to be used to, because right now if you queue up for heroic on live, it's just like free. But I don't think they'll be like insurmountable by any means. For those of us who didn't play beta, I'm hoping they'll get us ready for Mythic to some degree. I think that's the goal, right? That was their goal with like rebalancing the key system and like dungeon difficulty in Season 4. Because previously you had like normal and heroic, which are like free, like one geared player can just carry the entire group. And then you have Mythic Zero, which like isn't as free, but people can still like drag you through it, right? Why? Okay, people keep leaving the group. Is there like another group running that they want to go with? Yeah, like if you're running like a heroic early in the season, I think it'll be a little bit challenging, but I don't think it'll be as difficult as like keys are in the beta right now. Hey, what's up, Big Ims? I may be a simple man, but rotating the pearl degree 90 degrees has blown my mind. Has blown me away. That, yeah, that was my initial reaction too when I first got in here. And then my second reaction was, what an awesome swap blasting spot. In the past, you can even practice in heroic because stuff died so fast. Yeah, that's true. So hopefully there's a little bit of a smoother curve to actually learn this. Yes, apparently they can go sideways. Or maybe everything else is sideways. Maybe we're just walking on walls right now. Hoping some keys, heroics with you early in War Within. Think it'd be fun? Yeah, I'd love that. I would love to play with some of you wonderful people. Blowing my mind, Thor, stop. I mean, we're in a cavern, so, you know, who knows how twisty-turny it got. So we give this rogue in here. Rogues is pretty good right now. Side note, does my name on YouTube comments show up as my old username that I made when I was 13 20 years ago, or is it Higgums for you? I think I've seen Higgums on YouTube. I think. I would have to go back and double check, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it over there. The commenting videos, but it shows my name is the New Zero Revolution to me. Edge teenager really into Res Against the Machine at the time. Okay, I definitely haven't seen that, and I think I've seen Higgums, so I think it's updated. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say what my screen names on various internet things were when I was a teenager. Definitely levels of edge I don't want to revisit. My wife is laughing at me. Rightly so, she says. Let's give this priest a shot. See what happens. Yeah, what's gonna happen is we don't have a battle res and people are gonna die. At some point we gotta just keep testing, right? Early 2000s internet was a wild, wild time. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. I remember getting my first email account after I finished 8th grade. Back, I'll say around 2000. I don't even remember what my screen name was. I remember it was a juno.com email. Being in like super long email threads before me and my friends discovered instant messaging. We had a dial-up connection back then, and I remember I kept bugging my parents to like let me connect to the internet so I could check my email. Those were interesting times. The wild west of the early internet. I think your first email was an AOL email. Methodus, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Wagner, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. Really appreciate that. First email was an AOL email that are SBC Global. Yeah, I think I had an AOL account too at some point. All right, let's see. Get another ready check. Make sure everybody's actually ready. Love the crab filter, by the way. Absolutely hilarious. I think it is too. It's this like very spider-themed city with webs everywhere, and then there's just a bunch of lobsters and crabs walking around. It's so good. All right, everybody's ready. Here we go. Take 3.
5, 4, 3, 1.
I'm almost wondering if I should DPS this key first to like see another tank pull it, but I kind of just want to brute force it and learn on my own. It worked for the other dungeons, so... This one's definitely a little more open in the beginning, though, so... Yeah, over here. You guys can get a buff, I guess? Okay. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I don't know if this is exactly what they wanted to do, but this seems pretty good. Damage buff, movement speed buff, healing buff. What do we lose the shaman to? Alright, he says reset. Okay. Alright, they want to do a double pull with that buff. People seem really heated about the nerfs to Arcane and Electric Chaos Brand. Kind of thought they were fair and healthy. Yeah, I mean, I did not read the forums or anything about that, but I'm not complaining about it. Let's see, reset. Alright, these guys want a double pull, we'll give them a double pull. See how they do. I do have MDT installed. If this group falls apart, we'll spend some time making a route. I do not have mage food. So they want to pull like this pack with this guy, basically. We do that. We just gotta get kicks on the silk binders. Shaman seems a little grumpy. I don't know if grumpy is the right word, because like, he just wants 2 packs if we're gonna have a like big damage buff, which I think is fair. He didn't leave the key. You know, a lot of people would have just left if they were really mad, so I'm not gonna hold it against him. So yeah, you need to kill 3 of these heralds to activate the first boss, which is down here. You can go kind of straight through, but there's some nasty pulls here. These swarm guards are pretty nasty. This with like a 2 venom blades and the herald is kind of nasty. This guy patrols around. I mean, maybe that's just the play, is just run straight through and trust the group to kill it. And like the other thing is, like when we went around this way with the first group, or second group technically I guess, we ran out of space before we killed the boss and body pulled these. So I think you probably want to kill these regardless. Alright, healer's going to Alright, it looks like this group is falling apart. Alright, I'm just gonna relist it. Spoke too soon about the shaman not leaving. To be fair, he only left when the healer said he was gonna go relieve himself for a while. The rogue is gone now too. Alright. I'm gonna pick up this evoker. Got a friend who wants to join. Nerf shaman. Ended up playing any mop remix. I did play a bit for the first Totemic Dog. Nice. I think I've seen this guy before. I did end up playing a bit for the first like couple of weeks. Like I got my gear to like 460 something on the rogue I was playing. Ended up just getting a few mounts at the end of it. I had fun with it. I got a lot of nostalgia out of it, which was really good. This mop is one of my favorite expansions. Yeah, that is going away with the reset tomorrow, I guess. So that's a PSA for anyone out there. If there's anything you still want on Remix, go get it right now. If you have any bronze left over, go spend it. I'm pretty sure like everything in your inventory gets deleted and it'll just be like a fresh set of gear. Alright, we got everybody here. Here we go again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I didn't check what it was that got that buff. Was it... The evoker said he has engineering, so maybe it was that? It's from this pillar here? We got it, okay. Or, okay. We have to stay close for it, right? We gotta actually kill these. Alright, we got through it, we got through it. I'll have to like pause and see what all could activate that because the guy clicked it. But I think it said Rogue, Engineering, and maybe Zandalari Troll. Let's go back on the recording and check. Probably want that one. I'm not sure. We'll go get this back here. Okay, we're gonna better start here than we've had so far. Double spell reflect? No, they got kicked. See if the healer needs mana since he's like actually fully I don't think he said anything yet. Just making sure I didn't miss. I always feel bad when I end up neglecting healer mana. Pat's coming in behind us. We need to pull this back over here. He just interrupted. Okay. Oh, first time mage. Let her healer get his man up. This would be a really, really good dungeon for Disrupting Shout, I just gotta say. Like, maybe almost necessary, because there's just so many casters here. Oh. Yeah, and I'm just out of kicks. Oh no, I gotta solo the Zealot debuff now. Can't do that. Yeah, that's a gnarly pull. So maybe you do just pull this one that's solo over there. What's the best way around here? I guess we pull this, and then if we definitely need it... Oh, you know what? Maybe we don't actually need to activate the boss. Never mind. Maybe I'm just being dumb. Alright, we gotta be kicking Twist Thoughts there. Pull these scarabs in. We need kicks. Oh, we let some orbs get through there. Okay, the evoker went offline. Okay. So lesson learned, we actually don't need to kill a certain amount of heralds. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, we'll drop the evoker and go again. Looks like the shaman went offline too. All right. Okay, well we got the first part of this dungeon down pretty well, I think. At least like knowing what to actually pull. Kind of weave our way through. Mage says never trust a reptile. That's funny. Alright, we're getting there. We're making progress, guys. Nope. Let's check the VOD real quick. So much progress, moving 3 more refill attempts, you feel the first boss. Thanks, Carthage, thanks. Let's see. This priest is healed to 17. Let's go. Let's get a B-res for this group. Maybe not this warlock. Alright, let me go back and check the VOD and see if I can find what specifically gave us that buff. So I can make sure that we have that. Ah, missed it by 1 frame. Okay, rogue, priest, or at least 25 skill in engineering. Okay. We can for sure get that. We already have that. We have a priest. Sweet. Then, oh, let's go, survival hunter. I know we don't have V-res, but I can't resist. Survival is so good. It's so fun. I played a lot of Survival Hunter in Shadowlands Season 4. Try to always get those guys in when I see them. Super fun spec. Wait, what? Oh, it's not reset. Oh, I'm gonna get ported again. Sweet, I made it back in. Hey Robin, how's it going? Hope you're doing well this evening. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Very good, right on, glad to hear it. It is unmythic. Is it... what? Just tank the successful 14 on your warrior with no lust. Nice. What dungeon was it? Warrior does feel very good. Alderman? Nice. Yeah, that's a tough dungeon too. The prop feels really good on live, and it feels real good on beta right now too. Those hunters struggling. So on the beta there's a NPC that ports you to the dungeons because they basically don't have like the outside world filled out. Because it's just focused on dungeon testing, right? And the City of Threads is listed twice, and if you click the wrong one, it says like, it like won't port you, and it gives you a weird error message. Alright. Get a raid check going here. Everybody's ready. Oop. I pre-potted way too early there. Oh, we're gonna have to watch it tick away.
5,
Sadness.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. I'm sure this priest knows how to. Just click on this thing. Rogue priest or at least 25 skill in engineering. Alright. Well, that didn't go so well. Okay, that was a disaster. Oh, wait, what is that guy doing? Okay. Yeah, these silk binders have to be kicked. Oh my gosh, dude, those things hit so hard. Those that venom strike from those venom blades. Healer always, yeah, healer left. This is worse than the Arakara runs the other night. We will persevere. I mean, that's a hard pull, but... we keep going. It happens. Yeah, it happens. Hey, what's up, Soul? I don't get the point of running things on beta, just quit. Yeah. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many people do that, though. Pro Warrior is the most fun on beta, for sure. Mountain Thane looks amazing. Mountain Thane is super fun. I honestly really like both of the hero talents for Prot, though. I think, yeah, like Mountain Thane is obviously really, really good for dungeons because it's built all around Avatar and Thunderclap. But Demolish is a really fun button to press. It feels really, really good when you hit that and see huge numbers pop up. And it's got good defensive value in the tree, too. But then the rage generation from Mountain Thane feels awesome. Reset again. I should be reset now. Colossus just requires too much rage cost compared to Thaner. That's true. But if you're in a situation where you can spend a lot of rage on revenge, then it'll really shine, I think. Because you get so much damage out of revenge on that tree. Let's try this Frost Decay. Let's give it a go. Makes you choose between offense or defense. Yeah, that's true. Mountain Thane just kind of gives you a good level of both. But if they add, if there's like... I mean, I think in Mist of Tirna Scithe, that's one place where you can get a ton of good use out of Colossus and Demolish. Like the first boss, you use Demolish when you can line it up with every increased damage taken phase. You get some massive, massive damage out of that. I had a 14 million hit one time when I was doing that dungeon with it. And the second boss, you can use it on the ads to do a huge, or not the ads, but the like the illusions. Once you figure it out, to do a huge amount of damage to those. And on the last boss, you can use it on the shield to chunk through that a little bit faster. And if there's a raid fight where there's like increased damage taken phases, I don't know. It's a cool choice a lot of the time, I think. Spell Reflect has a lot of uses in the dungeons, especially Mist. Yeah, for sure. Lots of good reflections. Alright. Here we go. I've lost track of how many times we've tried this, but we're gonna keep going.
5, 4, 3, 2.
City of Threads. Let's go. I don't think we have the... I didn't ask if he was an engineer. We might not have the buff this time. Anyone? NG? City of Dead Keys. Indeed. Alright, I'm guessing not. These guys are both web bolting the same target. It's bad news. Oh. That Venom Strike is insane. I'm pretty sure it's all nature damage too. Hey, how's it going, Bad Wolf? Welcome back. Why is it every time I look, someone's getting one shot? So you're saying it's your fault, Garbage. I'm going to tell I'm using Spear and Thunderous Roar. Skip Colossus for now. Damage is really good. Nice. I love Avatar though. I'm coming around on Spear. It's got Rage Regeneration, which Thunderous Roar doesn't have anymore. But on live you still have the set bonus that basically Giga buffs Thunderous Roar, so you want to take it. Okay, so maybe we skip both of these and just go to this pack. These packs are brutal. These silk binders, they are very, very mean. Good, just farming bullions on the lock. Nice. "100% take blame on this. Know the effect you have on keys." Thank you, I guess. I lost thread there. Momentarily. Oof. Got stunned. That probably gets 4% strength plus 50% damage and 100% rage gen on Spear. Hey, how's it going, Big Daddy? Hope you're doing well tonight. If you're primarily focused on M plus type content, any chance you consider swapping Dwarf for a Stone Skin? Or I do like Alliance. My DK is a Dark Iron Dwarf right now. Shaman just said something in Chinese in party chat and I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know if I would swap for... I don't know. If I was going to try and do like push for title, then it would probably be worth it, but we'll see. I do like dwarves, but I also like orcs.
Defensive. Shockwave. Shockwave. Defensive. Defensive. Shockwave.
Oh,
Shockwave.
I got stunned.
Defensive.
Okay. We're dropping like flies here. I mean, this is theoretically a boss that you can do on a few people up. Maybe not with no DPS up.
Shockwave.
Going that way next. Why did... Okay. Why did it ping the boss?
Shockwave.
And they got hit by the frontal. Okay. Well.
Watch your feet.
Yeah, we'll just die here. So much good stuff on the trading post this month. And I still need to buy the old Celestial Sea because I'm mad. It made Total Biscuit a decade ago. That's funny. Alright. Group is stuck together. This is a good sign. Well, okay, we need to blow those two.
Shockwave. Shockwave. Defensive.
No. Season 1 is going to be challenging, it looks like. Yeah. It's going to be rough.
Watch your feet.
The mage is off.
Defensive. Shockwave. Shockwave.
Yeah, it's a challenging dungeon pool.
Defensive.
It's also just like, it's new keys and stuff, you know? And it's really hard to get a good evaluation of people's skill on the beta.
Defensive.
This boss just does not want to move.
Shockwave. Shockwave. Defensive. Watch your feet.
Alright, we're just gonna stand in the AoE here.
Watch your feet.
Wonder how much better it leaves everyone watches a couple of YouTube videos. That'll definitely help. Pugs are definitely gonna be rough. Alright, we go again. Well, the good news is we are learning the first part of this dungeon really, really well. We'll be first 3 pole pros in City of Threads. Quasi has very detailed vids out on most of them now. Yeah, I've actually been watching them. I watched the one for this dungeon earlier today to prepare a little bit. That guy's content is just like so good. If I can make stuff that's like half as helpful as his, I'd be extremely happy. We can take a Holy Paladin. And while we're waiting to fill up, I just want to give another shout out to everybody who's watching tonight, hanging out. Thank you to all my YouTube members and Twitch subs. Really appreciate all of you. Everyone who's just watching, appreciate you as well. Just as much. It's a lot of fun streaming when you have an audience, and I really feel humbled that you guys have chosen to hang out with me. Thank you for all for being around and participating in whatever way you want to. How many 70s do I have? I have 14, I think. I have one of every class on like normal live, and then I got one level 70 during remix, which I guess as of tomorrow will be another normal level 70. So one of every class, and then an extra rogue, because that's what I leveled up in remix. You're at 22? Nice. Yeah, I usually don't make characters the same class. But I know a lot of people like to. Have great content, looking forward to leveling while listening to me stream. Oh, thank you. Yeah, once, I mean, I've been streaming a lot lately anyway, but once everything goes live, I'm gonna try and stream pretty much every night from during my normal streaming hours. I'll take breaks when we need to. And then I'm gonna try to do a few daytime streams. I'm not exactly sure what that's gonna look like yet, because we do have a toddler in the house. I can't just ignore him. Don't switch specs, but opportunities for gear in the same week if I do one spec per tune. That's a good point. Yeah, I tend to just kind of like focus on a few characters and then... Ooh. Let's get some... You know what? This is definitely what we need. We need some copium. We're getting some copium in here. Hey, how's it going, Nevs? Glad to see you back. We have been banging our head against the wall in City of Threads here tonight. Alright, I have a good feeling about this. We've got a couple of good score DPS queuing up here. We'll see how it goes. Mess up the name again? I thought it was Nevs. Is it not Nevs, or is it just Nev? I'm sorry, I got confused. I thought I said Nevs last night and you said that was correct. So is it like Nev apostrophe S gaming? It's just Nev. Okay, I apologize. I have noted that now. Nev's Gaming. Possessive S. Got it. It's all good. Just giving me. Right on. It's fair. Hope you're doing well tonight. We got the group in here now. Alright, we try again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just run some retail keys with some buddies. Expansion launches in 3 days. I know. It's so close. It's so close. Early access on Thursday. I don't know. I don't think we have engineering, maybe. I don't have it. Okay. I'm gonna stun these guys while I pull in the... No patience. This stuff is so hard. Okay, shaman left. Oh man, this has been rough tonight. We've all had nights like this. Yeah. I mean, it's just learning, so... I'm not gonna be down bad about it or anything. We'll get the right pull eventually. Let's see... Alright, CD threads is reset. Okay, so we need a rogue or a priest or an engineer. I guess I could get engineering. Someone just accidentally traded me. Where's the profession, dude? Or we just grab the priest. Mage says won't leave no dungeon. I'll invite that. Alright, got everybody in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Here we go again. We can do this. Make it happen. That buff will actually be huge for the... I think I'm just gonna do the first pack because we have like really bad kicks with this comp. That poison dot is insane. That was much more smooth though. Alright, we got this back. Yeah, welcome back, Big Daddy. Hope you're doing well. My friend who's playing Fury here keeps pulling threat. Sorry, Sai, if you're listening. I'm doing my best. You're bursting too hard. Got everything together. Clean your PC and Windows stuff. Went from 40 FPS to 75 in Valdraken. Nice. That's huge. Ooh, I don't know what got the mage there. Ooh, we got a dead joke redemption. Okay, I don't remember if I read this one before, so I'm gonna read it anyway because it's a good one. I took the shell off my racing snail to try and make him go faster, but it just made him more sluggish. Oh, that's a bummer we didn't kill that pack. How's it going, Azadin? You show the talents of the Shadow Priest? I can try. There you go. Go back in the VOD and take a screenshot if you need that. So make sure I don't face pull as we're running back. Oh, nice. You know Higgums. Cool. What tank do I like the most? Prot Warrior. I'm having the most fun on Prot Warrior. I have also enjoyed Blood DK and Guardian a lot, and Monk is... I would say Monk is in 4th for me right now. But those are the 4 that I'm planning to play least at the start of the expansion. We'll see how much time we actually have to invest into that many different characters, but it's kind of the plan. Warrior's definitely gonna be my main though. It's the most fun. Carthage, I'm not gonna read that. I love that. That was a really, really good one. I love that. Oh, you guys were just talking. You guys were just chatting. Sorry, I saw you get tagged and thought he knew you. Pro Warrior is nice, but I don't like only clicking 2 buttons for DPS. I mean, the DPS rotation is pretty simple, I'll give you that. But it's got the highest action per minute of any tank. Because you spend so many off globals hitting ignore pain and shield block. I just love the toolkit. And the mobility, like the style of the mobility is really fun to me. Alright, we made it. Here we go. And we got Bloodlust. Let's go.
Defensive.
We got a mage who knows how to time warp.
Shockwave.
And watch that frontal. And we're going this way.
Shockwave. Defensive.
Everybody's alive. Look at that.
Defensive.
Let's go.
Shockwave. Shockwave. Defensive.
Oh, we got stunned. Don't love that. But we got plenty of defensives to use here. Going this way.
Defensive.
Sorry, chat. I will catch up after we kill this boss. Gotta focus here.
Shockwave.
Okay, tip,
Defensive.
when you get that ability on you, stop moving around. Because other people have to dodge and it gets really, really hard. Oh no. Okay.
Defensive.
We accidentally killed 2 people there because
Shockwave.
we went back around. We're in execute range here.
Defensive.
Run this way.
Defensive. Shockwave. Shockwave. Defensive.
No one else, the healer.
Defensive. Shockwave.
And the boss got 4 stacks. Oh boy.
Run out.
Okay.
Shockwave.
I don't know if I can do this, but I'm gonna give it my best.
Defensive.
Ho ho! Oh boy. Let's go! Oh, that felt like an accomplishment. Alright, I'm gonna wait for everybody to catch up back here. A little socializing, just Matt, nice. Why didn't the Guardian Druid fill his weekly vault? Because he did the bare minimum. But vengeance because I like pressing my spacebar. Alright, we've unlocked the rest of the dungeon now. Or at least up to the second boss. Alright, so I know there's a mini boss here. And then there is a like Court of Stars-ish spy hunting phase. Oh. Didn't move out of that scroll in time. Okay. Got the first one right here. That's pretty nice. Dungeons that unlock with pre-release Epic Edition thing is the same dungeons that we've been in Plus, right? Half of them, yes. So before the season starts, we will have, well, before the like full release, we will have normal versions of the War Within dungeons, the 8 that are new. And then before season 1, we have normal and heroic of those same dungeons. Once season 1 starts, we will have the seasonal dungeons for heroic and mythic plus. I think you can mount here. Gotta wait. What? He didn't have a circle around him anymore. Oh, my buddy got crushed there. Oh no. Pascal, how's it going? How's Prot Warrior so far? I just decided main Prot Warrior for War Within. Really like the playstyle, and Dragonflight is a different War Within. It is not very different in War Within. I think it's the most fun tank. For me it is. I'm sure others disagree. But if you play Mountain Thane, it's like very, very much the same. You just get like extra rage generation and these lightning strikes that pop up all over the place. And if you play Colossus, it's very similar. The big difference is you are incentivized to spend more rage on damage, and you get like one extra button to press that does heaps of damage. Okay, I think we gotta go upstairs here. We gotta kill 4 of these spies. We're gonna be so short on count, I think. I think we just have to kill more at the beginning of the dungeon. Inside the building, it looks like. I think? Yeah, here we go. I agree, I have every tank in Prot Warrior is the most fun. Yeah, I certainly think it is. The only tanks that I would say I don't enjoy all the time would be Vengeance and Prot Paladin. But if those are your jam, I have nothing against you. Just not my favorite playstyles for those two. I will play them at some point because I like to keep my experience well-rounded. But they're not going to be like my early priorities. Sounds good, thank you. Right on. Happy to help. Sorry, chat. Not trying to deafen anyone right there. That sneeze was coming in faster than I could get to my mute button. Oops, I just locked everybody in. Alright, we gotta find more of those little clones to lead us along the way. Can we make it? Oh, well, that person's getting ported back. I used 2 defensive trinkets on Prot Pally to fill in the vulnerable gaps. That's something you can definitely consider. Ah, inside this building over here. Yeah, if there's 2 good defensive trinkets, then that's definitely something to consider. I need to take a closer look at the trinkets, because like I did look at them a little bit on beta on the vendor, but when I did that, I was kind of assuming they hadn't finished like tuning them and everything yet, so I just picked a couple and ran with them. Tried to pick the same ones on all my characters. But there probably won't be any sweeping design changes on trinkets and stuff at this point. Have to discover what's new and attainable early and where within trinket-wise. Yeah. Alright, looks like we found the last one over here. This event feels like it takes so long. It is... I don't know what to do there. I had Ravager down and Avatar with like multiple Thunder Blasts and still couldn't hold threat over Blade Storm from Fury. I hope we can outrange that. It's a 3 Mississippi count for aggro pause. It's kind of crazy. I know like Fury Warrior and Frost DK are typically the 2 classes that are hardest to hold threat off of on pull. Because they just do so much damage in their burst windows. Okay, we can go to the boss now. Just upstairs, I believe. To locate Executor Nizrek. Do we have to go from this side? Yeah, I guess we do. Or maybe, yeah, I think we did. Alright, second boss. Not a tank problem, they need to calm their finger for 2 seconds. I mean, it's always a point of pride among tanks that You want to hold threat, right? So. These guys some pings lead him. All right. Oh, I need to... We can do that after the boss. Let's go.
Defensive.
Okay, dodge that.
Defensive.
Dodge both of that.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
Oh. Okay, so we gotta dodge those.
Defensive.
No, I don't want to curse things. Oh, I need to stand with the group with this thing, right? Yeah.
Defensive. AOE incoming. Watch your step.
Good grief. That's ticking for 3 million damage. It's a dot, so it's not like I can like, take spell block to avoid that. That's a lot of damage. Could do some snap aggro buffs from Blizz. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, I don't feel like threat is an interesting mechanic in the current state of the game. You could argue that it was interesting in Classic, but I'm not really sure it was back then either. I know as someone who played DPS in Classic, having to swap to my wand after getting 2 crits in a row was never a fun experience. Alright, I need to hold like... I mean, the problem is they cast that Freezing Blood real fast. It was like 2 within 15 seconds. We'll see if we can hold something for it.
Defensive.
Definitely shield ball the first one and then
Defensive.
see what happens on the second one.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
Get out. I can do this synergic step. Just gotta dodge the lines. Phase 2.
Defensive.
Okay, yeah, if it gets removed immediately, it's not too bad. That's kind of just what you have to do for this phase.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
They only cast it twice? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's not too bad then.
Defensive.
There's gonna be like infinite of those as the fight goes on.
Defensive.
There's 3.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
Okay. Oh, this is kind of a cool fight. That was pretty funny. That was a great shield charge there. Alright, we'll have shield wall for the first one. Oof, last stand for the next one.
Defensive. AOE incoming. Watch your step.
Good grief. Okay, so we gotta stay away from those purple pools on the ground, I think. Don't get hit by that. Yeah, they got 2 of the orbs just because they were dashing all over the place. Yeah, someone was asking earlier about the new affixes. And one of the things I said is there's some problematic interactions with boss mechanics. That's one example where, like, you're supposed to absorb those orbs before they get to the boss, but the bosses are teleporting all over the place, and so you just, like, can't, you know? Give more classes into your tricks of the trade style redirects. Yeah, maybe giving, like, 1 more of those out. This group need to change the color of the orbs. Nah, blue on purple. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, these little guys. These guys are really hard. DPS warrior seems like it can't. Oh, yeah. Let's go this way. I guess. This feels like it might be a nasty pull. What if they just gave it to all of the pure DPS classes? Except mage. I don't think we should be giving mage more utility. If there's any mages out there, I'm not even going to apologize because you guys have so much. Oh, this is new. Lots of green swirlies to dodge. Okay. Got our healer off guard. Guess there's like pulsing damage during that too. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Well, I sadly cannot res them, but... Alright, so that guy does a lot of damage. Well, we're waiting for everybody to run back. Thank you again to everyone who's watching, hanging out. Appreciate all you guys. Big shout out to my Twitch subscribers and YouTube members. You guys are making doing this a lot easier and a lot more fun. Really appreciate you. I don't know if pulling these guys together is a bad idea, but we're gonna give it a shot. I gotta kick those void waves, I assume. Okay, wasn't too bad. Prevoker Enjoyer, just found you. Your content's really good for your review. Keep it up. Keep it going, man. Really entertaining. Thank you. I'm trying to do my best. Let's see. We have to actually go down here for the third boss, right? Oh no, we have to go. Okay, third boss is down here, and then that unlocks. Yeah, I'm doing my best. I'm enjoying making content and streaming, so thank you for coming by to hang out. I've had quite a bit of growth on YouTube and Twitch lately, so I'm very thankful for that. Freebooker, thank you for the sub. For the tier 1, really appreciate it.
Defensive. Help Soak.
Oh, it's a healing absorb. Okay. Interesting.
Watch your step.
Assuming it's really bad if those get to the boss. Having a healing absorb mechanic with no healer feels like it's gonna be rough.
Defensive. Help Zerg.
Yeah, this will probably be the death of our group here. Okay, for science, what happens when they get through? Let's see. Is it a heal on the boss? Oh, it's a big heal on the boss. That was like 30 million healing.
Help Zerg.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have the full group of life for this fight. Thank you so much, Prevoker Enjoyer, for the sub and the follow and the kind words. Really appreciate that. Yeah, we're mostly out here as a hobby at this point. If one day this could be a full-time gig, that'd be awesome, but that day is very, very far off, I'm sure. But I'm enjoying making content, I'm enjoying streaming and hanging out with everyone who tunes in, so I'm gonna keep plugging away at it. Alright. Here we go. The coagulation. Quite the name for a boss. Even single target.
Help Zerg.
This is hard to hold threat off someone doing like 7 times your damage. Oh, one got through. That's not what we want to see.
Help Zerg.
They have like the red outline on those orbs, but they can be kind of hard to see coming in.
Watch your step.
You got healed by another one. I think I need to pull him away from all this crap on the ground too. Unless it's just gonna completely fill up the room.
AOE incoming. Defensive. Help Zerg.
You take one side to help with less direction from the orbs. That's possible. I'm concerned about them like just spawning right underneath him if we try that.
Help Zerg.
Like that one came in with very little warning there.
Watch your step.
Also, I don't know if there's a way to clear the room here. Okay, looks like it just clears over time. That's good. Despite healing the boss a bit, I think we still got a good shot at this. Yeah, we lost our priest there though.
Help Zerg.
I think he got healed by 2 orbs, which is like 60 million. I think he just got healed by 2 more.
Help soak. Watch your step.
This is definitely doable, though. It's just a long fight if you let any of those orbs get through.
AOE incoming.
Like, I don't have a timer. I don't have a combat timer running or anything, but it's gonna be like a 5-minute fight or something on just a +10 because we let him heal so much.
Defensive.
It would be nice if those orbs were a little bit easier to see.
Help soak.
Okay, yeah, that boss isn't too bad. Honestly, that's one of the easier bosses this season, it seems like. Cool mechanic. I love if you could see it a little bit easier, though. Would really love that. Let's see, can we pull these guys without... Nope, not without waking up the subject. Hey Philip, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we are way short on count here in the last boss room. I guess we have a little bit more trash to do. Rooted for 10 seconds. All right. I kicked the wrong mob. I'm guessing you need to stay like relatively stacked up here so you can break each other's roots. Oh boy. Yeah, that's hard. We we're gonna pull through here so we can get some more count while we wait for time work to be back up. Okay, that knockback is something else. Oh, that's the wave that these guys cast. We just let one of them get off. Nephi, this guy must have gone broken out of the webs or something. This is brutal. All right. Made it through that full. This side is pretty nasty with all these webs. Oh, these guys all knock back too. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I'm gonna kick this one when he's almost done casting. Okay, that wasn't too bad actually. Okay, let's see. This one has 103 million. Yeah, we should kill this one first. Or, okay, he says the right one first. They not. Oh, you can pull them separately. Okay. Well, that makes things easier. Oh no, we let orbs get through. We let so many orbs get through. Okay, we killed him before he could channel with 4 stacks. 40% more damage. Well, you know what? We might actually be a full count after we kill this mob. I feel like it might be dangerous that I'm saying this before we actually get to the last boss, but I'm really glad that we've got this run done tonight. It was a really good learning experience, and I feel like sometimes these keys where, you know, you're in them for a long time and it's almost like raid prog to a degree. Like, these are the keys where you really learn a lot.
AOE incoming.
Do I want to pull her away from those anomalies? I feel like I do.
Stack.
No. Okay, we gotta break people out of the roots.
Run out.
Can we reset? No, door's locked. Well, maybe Maybe over here? Probably not. Well, just signed recently, watched a bunch of videos getting ready for Within. Thank you for all the great content. Well, thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate all the love we've been getting on the channel lately. I'm doing my best to put out content that is going to help people, or at least entertain people. And I'm glad you guys are finding it useful and enjoying it. So thanks for tuning into the stream. Thanks for watching the videos, and hope I can continue to be a good resource for the community. All right, here we go.
Watch your AOE incoming.
I think we want to be relatively close here.
Stack.
Yeah, we need to be close so we can break each other's roots. Oh, okay, that's where it gets dangerous.
AOE incoming. Run out.
Whoa. Okay.
Defensive. Watch your
Come over here together.
AOE incoming. Run out.
Oh no, the mage went offline.
AOE incoming. Stack. Defensive.
Well, it's me and the healer now.
Watch your AOE incoming. Stack.
I don't think she resets out here.
AOE incoming.
She does not.
Run out.
You said no room to dodge the swirlies. Alright. Haven't played as Dragon Season 2, so my videos help you get a fresh feel for all the tanks. Still unsure if you're going to main warrior or DK. I think those are both good choices. I'm glad the content has been helpful. I might have to... Yeah, the mage went offline. Might be calling this one. Well, we gave it a good try. Got like a third of the way through the last boss. Got to see almost 3 minutes of the fight, so that's that. I feel like I've got enough to do some routing. We've seen like all the really nasty mobs. I kind of want to do a key that we'll have a little more success in, change things up a little bit. I guess we could also try it on a lower difficulty maybe. But, I don't know, that feels kind of cheesy. And gear skill's down, so... Lower keys are not necessarily easier on the beta. Ooh, we got a friend request. From the priest, probably. And I need to reload. It would be kind of nice to get a like actual full clean run in. But I can at least get some footage from that one that we can use. My buddy's hopping to his shaman. I do think I want to change things up though. That's 2.5 hours of trying to get a City of Threads down. We got close enough to what I was hoping we would do. Let's do... I'll see if Sai wants to do anything in particular. We'll keep it at 10. Alright, tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna roll 1 through 8. And whatever the result is from the listing here is what we'll do. Unless it's City of Threads again. If it's City of Threads again, we'll change it up. Then we'll re-roll. We got a 2, which is Dawnbreaker. Alright, we're gonna go try Dawnbreaker. Not necessarily easier. Maybe we'll get some people that want to run this one though. At least get a change of scenery. Okay. So, if you have the engineering buff, you can do this pull, but there's a lot of kicks required for that, it feels like. Let's see if we can get a... Let's see if we get a healer first, and then we'll pick some DPS. So I think we were doing this pack, and then this pack. And then this. Probably this, and just put a note to like pull second scarabs when the first scarabs are dead. Ace tier, sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Thank you very much for the prime. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out. Alright, now you don't get to control where these guys are. you do have to kill all 4 of these Eye of the Queen packs. And then this boss. And then I think we did like this pack and this pack. Thank you for the follow also, Ace Tier. Really appreciate it. You have to pull this guy to open the doorway, and then we went left. And then these, and then boss, and then this, and then you can try to do these together, but I don't know if that's the best strategy. Okay, so you need 10 more %. I want to get some people who at least have run this on the characters they're queuing on, because this place is not the easiest dungeon. Let's make sure we get a really good healer. So I think the packs out in front here are probably the easiest place to pick up more count. So maybe after 11. Saroon, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good evening, good day, wherever you may be. And then maybe after 12. Okay, 102. It's kind of close enough for a starter out, and then we can figure out like what we would drop later. Alright, we'll hold on to that for now. Alright, let's see what we got in the queue here. Thank you everyone for the follows and the subs tonight. Really appreciate all you guys. Shout out to my YouTube members and Twitch subs. You guys are really motivating me to keep it up. Avoid capturing. Oh, I played with these guys before. They're good. Get them in here. And then let's see. Got what do we want with this? Hunter might actually be a good fit here. We don't have a B-Res yet. I should pick up a B-Res. Hey, what's up, Terex? Yes, tonight is the last reset before launch. It feels so crazy that we're all the way here. I think we're in the double-digit number of hours for early access. Fushi, thank you for the follow. Streaming on Twitch as well. I'll hop over here then. I much prefer Twitch over YouTube. Yeah, I stream to both. It's easy enough to do these days, and affiliates and Twitch partners are allowed to, so that hasn't always been the case in the past. I like Twitch too if I'm watching someone live. I think the playback feels a little more consistent. The chat is a little bit more fun sometimes. How do I feel about the state of the game and classes with launch this week? I think it has dramatically improved over the last month. I was a little nervous about some things a month ago, but I think they've done pretty aggressive but good balancing. I still have concerns about Prop Paladin, but I think if it opens in the state that it's in, it'll probably see some buffs. Yeah, and there's gonna be Heroic Week this time, so there's always tuning that happens in Heroic Week based off of logs and what people are doing. So I think we're in a pretty good spot, and I think the dungeons are in a much better spot than they were like a month or two ago. Also, there's definitely still some problematic spots. But I think we're in a pretty good spot for launch. Now, I will say I haven't tested any of the questing, so I don't know if there's like game-breaking bugs on that side of it that we're gonna run into. But you know, people complaining about early access, but maybe we're just really the unpaid QA for all of that. Professions seem very scuffed. I honestly haven't looked into professions really at all. I know, what's it called? Embellishments are going to be quite a bit worse, but that's probably okay. Really just like professions in general after Dragonflight. Yeah, I don't know how I really feel about it. I mean, on the one hand, I made a lot of gold making elemental lariats for people in Season 1. I wasn't like price gouging or anything, but people were very generous with tips. On the other hand, if you like start late, it just feels like you're forever behind. Derek's, I can feel my age dropping by a decade every day. Can hit preschool levels of hype by the 22nd. I think we all are. Playing FF14 for a while, maxing all professions has really spoiled me on how good they are. I've heard that about Final Fantasy. I have played a little bit of FF14, but I only got like maybe halfway through the first patch of Heavensward. I don't know what all the right terminology is. The first storyline part, like the leveling process. And I never really touched the profession system, but I've heard it's excellent and like really fun. Which, being a longtime WoW player, kind of blows my mind because professions are so basic, it's hard for me to conceptualize them being more fun or being like something other than like a Netflix on the other screen type vibe. Professions are amazing and have great stories. Okay, that's kind of cool, tying story to professions. I mean, they tie story to everything in that game. I don't feel like we're unpaid beta testers going to get paid in gold from everyone buying the Matsu farm. Yeah, right on. Right on. Let's level with mining and herbalism on your first character and rake it in. I've never been a very good gold farmer, but I do have like, I think I have like 1.5 or 1.6 million on my main server. I've dabbled in like different methods. Transmog farming was never very fun to me because I feel like I'm just relisting stuff every day for months and months at a time. I really like, honestly, the type of gold farming that I really like is just doing like old content, soloing dungeons. But I understand why they nerf that every time, because that's like the easiest thing to set up a bot to do. And you see that in classic WoW, right? But gold farming is far outside my area of expertise. Alright, I think at some point we just gotta take someone here. Except that we're not gonna have a B-res. Alright, we're going to Dawnbreaker. Thanks again to everyone who's hanging out, stopping by. all the new follows and subscribes, both on Twitch and YouTube. Really appreciate everybody. It's been a good stream tonight. We're gonna keep it going for probably another hour or so. See how this dungeon goes. I feel like I know Dawnbreaker a little bit better than, I mean, this is the first night I'd really tried to push Insidia threads, so. Dawnbreaker I definitely got more comfortable with after running it a few times. I think I've finished it on a 10 on this guy. Relatively close to the timer too, so it should be a little smoother. I'm up late recently. Oh, I'm up late all the time. My normal bedtime is sometime between sometime around 1 AM usually. But I do have a lot of lunch. I will probably try to get an early bedtime on Wednesday so that I can stay up even more irresponsibly late on Thursday. Irresponsibly is maybe not the best word, but we'll see. I will have to work on Friday. I chose not to use my PTO. I mean, I have a lot of PTO right now, but I chose not to use it during the early access. 8:51 AM for you. So I just caught you late. Yeah, I'm on the west coast of North America. So right now it is 11:51 PM. But I've always been a night owl. Back when I was in college, I worked the closing shift at a cafe that was open till midnight most of the time. I've always loved being up late. I don't do crazy stuff at night, but I just feel a little bit more alert and awake at night than I do in the morning. So, and being a dad, these are my gaming hours, you know. I will wait till Sai says he's back, and then we'll get one last ready check. Perfect. Blizzard absolutely loves me. Launches 7 AM local. Gotta wake up at 6:30 AM and golden for 16 plus hours. Nice. That should be at least enough time to level your main. If not get started on a second one. Everybody's ready. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is a dungeon that has really grown on me over the last couple of weeks. Like the first few times I did this place, I had no idea where I was supposed to go, no idea like what I was supposed to pull or how any of the bosses worked. And then just like getting through it all the way a couple of times. I actually really like this place now. Call me crazy. But it's a relatively quick hit. Like a 32-minute timer. The bosses are interesting, I think. I think the way that they've done dragon riding is not bad. There's a lot of freedom in like what you pull and when you pull it, especially in the middle portion of the dungeon. And that's always going to get big points for me. Oh, that's... Okay, that's not... Those orbs, like, went to other mobs up there and we didn't even have a chance to grab them. Just giga buffed the pull we're doing here. I don't love having to use... Well, I guess we have more trash before the boss. So it shouldn't be too big a deal. Alright, we're going this way first. Did anyone come with me? Yeah, okay. Oh no. Go ahead and help bot. Finish this one off. One thing I haven't looked into is how fast leveling is in the War Within. I usually don't go quite as fast as like the absolute speedrunners. I like to take my time a little bit while I'm leveling. Read the quests and get the story. It usually takes me probably like between 14 and 18 hours of actual playtime in most expansions to max out. Like, to me, that's one of the nicest things about early access is it's like there is no pressure to race to max level. I'd like to get more than one character leveled, so there's a little bit of pressure there, I guess.
Defensive.
Move away from the shadows.
Watch your step.
Moved a little too early. That's fine. Be very down for leveling dungeon spam at some point. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do on at least one of my characters.
Defensive.
Okay, how are we... Ugh.
Watch your step.
We actually got all 10 there. That I feel really good about that.
Defensive. Run.
Run away. I don't know what going through these actually does, but
Watch your step.
Reflecto. I don't know if I actually reflected that. I think it fell off right before that one went out. probably gonna have to last stand the next one.
Defensive.
Nice.
Watch your step.
We're kind of rotting out here. Oof. That third obsidian beam on the same platform is pretty gnarly.
Watch your step.
If we get another one, we will have
Defensive.
shield wall for it.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Guardian Spirit for that one. Come on, get out of the AoE.
Watch your step.
Yeah, I won't have anything for this one. I'm just gonna die.
Run.
Oh, reflect, I guess. I think we beat it though. Just don't die while we're out here flying. Do I have mage food? I do, I can eat. My leveling is always main raid, DPS, double gatherer, guardian druid, then a healer and another tank. Stay with 4 for a couple weeks. Yeah, I'm planning to try to go with 4. For me, it'll be warrior, then DK, then druid, then monk. I'm very, very close to just like locking in that order.
Shockwave. Watch your step. Shockwave. Watch your step. Shockwave. Shockwave.
One of the huge reasons I wanted to switch to DH, so I could get my character choices down to just 4 any other way. 4 is already on the excessive side. Yeah, I've usually done 2 at the start of an expansion. Like at Shadowlands, it was Druid and Warlock. Dragonflight, it was Evoker and Druid. But I feel like with early access, getting them leveled is going to be a little bit more, like having that extra few days to start leveling and everything is going to be huge for me, I think. And then like the level of play that the last 2 get is probably going to be low unless I'm really, really vibing with one of them. Which I might with Druid. I've always liked Druid.
Watch your step.
But, you know, they may be like a 1 vault per week character that just like we'll see if we get lucky and get some cool items. Which healer are you enjoying playing with the most so far? I'm gonna give 2 answers to that.
Run.
If I don't already have a shaman in the group, I was gonna give everybody, then Resto Shaman. because their buff is super, super nice. If I do have a shaman in the group, then Preservation Evoker, because I just feel super safe with Preservation Evoker. Really access them by the 4th, you get 15% XP. Yeah, that's something that I heard about, but I hadn't really thought about. That you get like that XP bonus for every character you max out. It's pretty nifty. Good to know. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to drag it down. You guys didn't let me get it all the way down.
Run. Run.
Okay, the mage is in a really bad spot there. I blinked, thankfully.
Run. Shockwave.
Bob, multiple defenses to live there. That doesn't feel good.
Shockwave.
Do not pull boss.
Shockwave.
One of the things I do love about warriors is how fast you get your defenses back up.
AOE incoming.
Panic mode engaged. Yeah, I mean, I use Demo Shout like on cooldown basically because it's up so often. So I hit that, and then I hit Shield Wall because I was taking a lot of damage. And then I was low and stuff was about to start meleeing, and so I hit Last Stand for the heal.
AOE incoming.
And you know, like, Shield Wall's already back up. Last Stand is 48 seconds, so. And I've already used Demo Shout again, and it's already down to 5 seconds. Yeah, Demo Shout I just paired up with Avatar pretty much every time. Extra damage, a little defensive value. Feels good. Oh, okay. Right here. Got a little confused there. Line of sight, please.
Shockwave.
That was a really dangerous frontal right there.
Shockwave. Watch your step. Shockwave. Watch your step. Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
We'll do the mini boss after this pack.
Interrupt.
Boss is coming down, but won't be here quite yet. Now, I did notice a bug with this guy last time. That he would, like, it was really hard to tell which way he was facing or which way he was actually going to send the orb, because he wouldn't always face in the direction he was sending it. They may have fixed that. It's kind of hard to tell. Nope. See, look, he's still facing me, but he's going to send it behind him. I feel like that's a bug. We're gonna res out, probably, maybe. Yeah. I think this courtyard here is a pretty good place to get most of your count for the dungeon. You do have to watch out for the boss, because she will patrol, like, she patrols up and down the hill that she's going up way off in the distance up there. She comes close enough that if you're not paying attention, you can pull her while you're engaged with other trash, and if you're not ready for it, it probably leads to a wipe. Pull this guy in.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Yeah, see the boss pulls Pat's like right into the town square here. So if you're not careful, she absolutely gets pulled.
Shockwave.
Now there's kind of a few... Oh, okay, we got these guys too. Alright.
Shockwave.
I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted by these mobs that there's kind of a couple of okay places to fight this boss. You can kind of fight her in the courtyard. The problem is, like, the orb mechanic that last mini boss did. Basically, when it hits a wall, it explodes and deals damage based on how far away it is. So you can pull her into the courtyard here, but then if someone baits it into, like, the wall right there, it could just lead to a wipe. And most of the spots that you would want to, or like realistically be able to engage her, have that drawback. The other place, and this is where I've seen like other groups fighters, like up on the hill here. Because this is like a pretty clear area. Just let her come back. So yeah, we're gonna engage her like right here. And then basically the best way to do this is have the tank facing her away from the group. So I'm gonna charge in, turn around and face her away. And then the group needs to stack up like down there to bait the orb. Because if you send the orb like all the way down the hill, like it just doesn't do that much damage when it explodes. Then I can get knocked in that direction. And this is where we really test our healer's metal. That is an unreal amount of damage that goes out.
Watch your...
I'm gonna get knocked this way, actually.
AOE incoming.
That is so brutal.
Watch your...
Yeah, I don't love the pat. I should have let her pat down a little bit more than that.
Run. Watch your...
There's a part where you can just charge back in off of that slam every time, which is really nice.
AOE incoming.
Oh, we lost our shaman and we lost
Run.
Rogue's cheat death. If you're another tank, you gotta figure out how to deal with the knockback on that. You can like get knocked into the wall, but I like to back up a little bit to give the melee DPS in the group a little more room to not get hit.
Run.
Mage is out of position.
AOE incoming. Watch your... Run.
We lost our rogue there. Oh no.
AOE incoming. Target you.
I just don't have enough. No. Oh. We would have had it. Yeah, I called it earlier. I should have pulled it a little bit further down the hill. The advantage of having the courtyard is like you can pre-clear it and then you have all the room. Alright, our healer's going to bed. Well, that'll do it for this key. Alright, let's see if we can finish with a mist. Get a good mist key in here. Siege size good for another one. I know it's getting pretty late here. Off to bed, EST here. Yeah, for sure. Get to bed. Have fun. Thank you. we'll get a good miss plus 10 to finish off the night here. Thanks for hanging out, Robin. Hope you get some good sleep. Alright, we'll wait while we wait for people to queue up here. I'm going to grab some water real quick, so I'll be right back, chat. Alright. Sai's hopping back on his warrior. Big damage. This looks like a good combo. Gotta convert to party. And over to Mists of Tirna Scithe. All right. Close it out with a winner tonight. This will probably be the last key of the night. Unless it disbands in like 5 minutes. Let's see, do we have a night elf? We have a night elf, sweet, so we can use the gate. Alright. Alright, here we go. Miss plus 10.
4, 3,
Let's get it done.
1.
I always have to really fight the urge to just immediately charge in on the Spike Claw pack there. Now we've got some aggro. Go over and pull these guys in.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
We're not getting dispelled on the Soul Cleavers. That's real unfortunate.
Shockwave.
We got it that time.
Shockwave.
This back gets dramatically easier once the big guy is dead. Or not dead, I suppose. Released. Bit of a long first pull, but we should be okay. We get to shroud through here. I guess we could have skipped this too, but like, you run out of percent at the end of this dungeon a lot of the time because you can't control how much you actually get to do in the maze. We've got a really good comp for killing like 4 targets too. Like Arcane Mage, Barrage, tops. Oh, we have here's a tip though. These mushrooms actually heal you to full health. So if you pull these guys into the mushroom area here and wait to grab your mushroom until they use their slam, you can time it so you get a huge heal out of it. Which is going to be important because we let them get 6 stacks of the Zealoteth buff here.
Watch your feet. 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 Watch your feet.
Only let him get one that time. They're both done thrashing, so.
Watch your feet.
Pull this guy back toward the boss room. Alright, we really want to be coming out of this area with like 21 minutes left to have a decent chance at timing it. Even that might be a little bit tight.
Shockwave.
Oh, I was going to reflect that.
Watch your step. Interrupt.
Oh, almost chose my path very poorly there.
Shockwave.
We really got to focus.
AOE incoming.
Skull down here.
Watch your step. Fear incoming. Watch your feet. Interrupt. Interrupt. Shockwave. Watch your step. Interrupt. Shockwave. Interrupt. Shockwave. Interrupt.
Please don't kick, please don't kick.
Watch
Nice.
your step. Interrupt. 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 Shockwave. AOE incoming. Watch your step. Fear incoming.
Oh, this is a nasty overlap.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Watch your feet. Shockwave. Watch your step.
Alright, we just finished boss.
Interrupt. Shockwave. Watch your step.
Okay. Right around 21 minutes. We gotta be pretty efficient with the maze, though. Let's see. She went straight ahead. Okay, perfect. Oh. Alright, I'm going to be kicking X here.
Interrupt.
Nope, Rogue did, and I sent mine too. That's fine. I'd rather have like 2 kicks going in than none.
Interrupt.
I feel like I'm so bad at positioning this mist ward. We got an empty leaf, filled flower, empty flower, and we chose wrong. That's not what we want to see. What was that one? Filled leaf. It's the one with the circle. Alright, lusting the matriarch. Interesting.
Watch your step.
Not necessarily the wrong choice, but there's not a great spot to hit it on next boss, so kind of makes sense.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Okay, filled leaf. Nice, we got it. I'm gonna kick the tender here, which is X.
Interrupt.
Rogue is on top of it. You know, having a good rogue in a dungeon group can be like such a game changer. Even when it's not the meta class or like not doing the most damage. And I mean, assassination is doing so much damage right now. So it does actually have that going for it, but just the control they bring. Love me a good rogue. It's all the way back here. It is the circle? Yeah.
Interrupt.
I would really like some heals. Some big heals, please.
Interrupt.
These guardians hit so hard. Spending like every drip of rage on ignore pain. Empty flower, no circle. Filled leaf, no circle. That's the flower. I got nothing. I got nothing left. Oof. I mean, I don't know. I chained all my defensives there. Alright. Let's try this again. Chill ball. This is a nasty pack. Whoa. Almost died there twice. think we're on boss now. Yeah, we're on boss now. Alright.
Stay away from lines.
Yeah, I think unfortunately that white means like there's no shot at the timer here.
Stay away from lines.
We'll probably come out of this boss with about 7 minutes
Stay away
left.
from lines. Interrupt. Stay away from lines.
It's an empty one.
Interrupt.
Oh, that's not good. That's probably gonna do it. Yep. Freeze tag.
Stay away from lines.
Oof. These guys seem to want to keep going, so we will stick around for the whole thing if we can. Speaking of sticking around, thank you everyone who's still watching. Really appreciate all the support tonight. All the viewers, all the follows and subscribes on YouTube. No, you. Well, it's my pleasure. I'm having a great time. Thank you, everybody.
Stay away from lines.
Oh, that mage. He had like 1 hit point left.
Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines. Interrupt.
Unfortunately, the mage or the rogue went down there.
Stay away from lines.
That's a lot of our damage gone.
Interrupt. Stay away from lines.
It is the empty one. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Okay.
Interrupt. Stay away from lines.
Oh, it spawned right on top of us.
Stay away from lines.
Like we gotta reset it. With 2 DPS down, I'm resetting it.
Stay away from lines.
We'll see if that ends it or these guys come back. What eye level do they give you for 10s? 10s in War Within will be the highest eye level reward you can get. You'll get myth track gear from your vault at rank 1 out of 6. and you'll get hero track gear at the end of the dungeon at rank 2 out of 6. As far as what the actual like exact item levels are, I might have a piece of gear here. So yeah, it'll be 613 for the hero track piece at the end of the dungeon, and I believe it'll be 626 or 629 for the vault gear. There's some infographics running around. I can try and find one and post it in my Discord.
Stay away from lines.
If that would be helpful.
Interrupt.
And thank you for the question, Faulty Gamer. Happy to have you here. Yeah, if you didn't play in season 4 of Dragonflight, they did a little bit of a squish on like Mythic Plus levels. So what used to be a 20 in earlier seasons is now a 10. And Mythic 0 is tuned to be roughly equivalent to what used to be a 10. And then everything under that has been kind of like subsumed into heroic and normal dungeons. I think it's the filled one this time.
Stay away from lines. Interrupt.
Big fan of that. Me too. I really like the changes they made. I think they made everything make a little more sense, right? Because it was kind of, there were a lot of like dead keystone levels where like if you weren't learning, if you weren't learning the keys and just wanted to gear up your character, you were trying to go for like something in the 16 to 20 range. But if you were learning, doing like a 12 to 15 was like way too high.
Interrupt.
Everything being a little more squished is a very good change. It's the leaf over here.
Interrupt. Stay away from lines.
I'll watch all those lines.
Stay away from lines.
Yeah, we're just doing 10s on the beta because that's kind of like, that's where the rewards stop on, or will stop on retail. And I guess do in Dragonflight, but it's a little bit different because the FX system is different. But 10s are also where you're going to have both tyrannical and fortified on your key. And so being able to test those is pretty useful, I think.
Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines.
That's the flower.
Interrupt.
Did they add new mechanics to this boss? This boss is pretty much exactly the same as Shadowlands. They did change the third boss in here a little bit. We can talk about that as we, after we kill this boss.
Stay away from lines.
I just want to make sure. I've been known to miss patty cake when I get distracted, so I want to make sure I don't die and cause a wipe at 1% here. So the third boss, Trade-of, they made a few changes. They removed the mind control mechanic completely. They've replaced it with, which one is it? Coalescing Poison. And this goes out right after Mind Link. So Mind Link is now cast only on the tank. So it like links the tank to everybody, and as the tank you have to like, run away. As a warrior, you just kind of leap out to max range and then don't really have to deal with it. So I'm trying to do a double pull here. Those purple orbs are the affix, yes. So you'll see those throughout all the dungeons that we've done tonight. Yeah, the way this affix works is you have to intercept them as they move towards the mobs. You'll see we have a stacking buff here. So for each one of the orbs that we grab, we get a stacking mastery buff. It's like mastery and leech. Yeah, 20% mastery, 10% leech at full value. If we let any of them get through, the mobs get 10% damage dealt per stack. So potentially really, really bad. And there's some overlaps that make it almost impossible to get all the orbs too, depending on like the boss fight you're in. But yeah, the last boss, they removed the mind control, which I think is a welcome change, because there's like 2 kick mechanics and one of them is potentially disastrous if you don't do it. Or at least was, I guess, because they removed the mind control. And then they made the mind link go only on the tank, which I think makes sense. It's predictable where it's going to go and where you're going to have to move. And then the other thing they did, I let one of those orbs get through. The other thing it is they added that coalescing poison, so after he does mind link, he starts trying to pull everybody in. And it's basically just like a big smash that will one-shot even the tank, I think, most of the time. So he's got to like run against it and not get stuck in the end of it.
AOE incoming. Interrupt.
Didn't need to double pull this, especially with the dungeon already out of time, but it's good practice. I think this is a double pull that you'll have to do to time the key on difficult levels.
AOE incoming.
So the timer in here is pretty tight. No, we need to kick that.
AOE incoming. Interrupt.
Having the buff is cool instead of just doing the mechanic to not die. Yeah, I really like what they've done on that side of things with the new affixes. They all have a kiss curse element to them. I don't like the exact implementation of some of them. Like one of them, either you have to dispel everyone in the group. With any dispel, it's not just like magic. You can use like a curse dispel or a poison cleanse or whatever. If you don't have enough dispels, the healer can heal it off, but it like takes a lot of healing. And if you don't do that one, then the mobs heal, which is a really, really annoying curse. There's another one where you have to like do AoE crowd control on a bunch of orbs. And I think that one's actually pretty decent. I say that as a warrior who can easily get shockwave and can, if I really need to, get intimidating shout.
Watch your step.
Alright, mind link. So you see this big green circle that he starts casting after mind link. It's really easy to run away from it. You just basically have to hold W or strafe against it and you'll not get hit.
Watch your step.
It's a little bit of an update to this boss. I wouldn't say it makes it harder necessarily. I think the changes actually make it a little
Watch your
bit,
step. Watch your feet.
maybe a little bit easier if you have a coordinated group.
Interrupt.
This boss is already kind of hard. Back in Shadowlands.
Watch your step.
Not really mechanically, but just tuning wise.
Line apart. Watch your feet.
See, the danger here is if you can't break the Mind Link, it does do a lot of AoE damage.
Watch your step.
So if you get those ads on you, just stack them with the other DPS and kill them real quick. They don't do that much damage, especially if you have a defensive up.
Watch your step.
I just gotta get focused down.
Interrupt. Watch your step.
Oh boy, that's a lot of poison.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Line apart.
It also becomes really hard to clear the Mind Link if everybody's getting sucked toward the middle there too. So that can be a little bit of a hassle, but
Watch your step. Watch your feet. Line apart. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
kind of these orbs to just not move.
Watch your step. Line your feet.
We killed the boss. A little more trash to do. This is a pretty chill run.
Interrupt. AOE incoming. Interrupt. AOE incoming. Interrupt.
We did it! Yeah, so 613 at the end of the dungeon. We got an unbound changeling. That was a good trinket back in Shadowlands. Alright, well, that's going to wrap it up for me for stream tonight, everybody. Thank you all for coming by to hang out. Really appreciate everybody, all the views, all the subs on YouTube and on Twitch. Really appreciate those. Thanks to all my followers, my YouTube members, Twitch subscribers. You guys are making this really, really fun for me to do. And I really appreciate all you guys. If you want to hang out in the Discord, you can find the link on both YouTube and Twitch. And I will catch you all in the next stream or in the next video. Farewell, friends.